We are live. Welcome back to fawnyglow. We are on to week 3 of our streams. Can't believe it's the 3rd week already. And we are back for some Ace Attorney, especially some cursed Ace Attorney. Absolutely traumatizing Ace Attorney, because that's the best Ace Attorney we could have. I don't know where I'm going with this. But this case has traumatized a lot of people, me included, man. Like, I'm ready to jump into it, but this time I have brought a friend. Rachel or Pop from previous streams. She is here to offer some voices, especially for the female characters, because I have limits to my range. And it's gonna be a good time. So we're gonna hop into that in about maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Just let the stream run for a little bit. Have some voices come in as well. Yes, Pop, you are a female. I can't believe we're at 97 followers. I mean, recently the streams have been a little quiet, particularly because people are going back to school, so understandable. But in terms of follower count, we're doing pretty well. We have almost hit 100, which is, I guess, a milestone. Boo school! Who needs to go to school? I don't like school. Do you like school? Ugh. You know, speaking about that though, I feel like I peaked in school, you know? Like, not in the typical, yes, he got wasted every night and partied hard and he peaked in high school and never got anyone else, and went nowhere in university afterwards. No, it's more like academically, I think I peaked there. I was in my top mental shape. I was learning, I was curious, I was reading a lot. I was making a lot of nice, like, content and stuff like that, you know? Like, my brain was cooking. My brain was cooking during that time, you know? Like... And then... it kind of stopped. You know what I mean? You don't think you've peaked yet? Honestly, that's better than thinking that you have peaked. So... honestly, not peaking is a good thing. Don't peak. Keep going. Keep climbing. Peak gameplay. Hello, viewers. Welcome. We are starting momentarily. We're just going to jump right into being traumatized yet again. Don't peak. Keep edging, says Pop. Pop 2025. Is my throat ready for today? Probably not. But we're going to try anyway. Oh, no. An ad's happening in 55 seconds? Okay, fine. We will commence after the ad. And that's about as much time as we need to get ready anyway. So, 3rd case. Here we freaking go again. I don't know where it's going, but I do feel like the kidnapping's a little sus. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, and for the rest of you, I guess I will see you in about 2 minutes. Plus the ad's gonna run in about 30 seconds, I think. Feel free to come back, grab a drink while you're at it, and I'll see you in a little bit. And also look forward to the new overlay that's going to happen, because we're going to have a new overlay that is done by a legitimate artist, you know, and not some freebie online, so I'm excited for that, and eventually the VTube model too. See you in a bit. Hello? Kami. Yeah, already? Good to see you. I didn't want to bug you too much knowing you're on vacation. I hope it's been well. Are you having a good time? I put cooldowns? Look, the cooldown's not that bad. Come on. Hello? Oh, really? We're doing this already? My goodness, fine. Cooldowns are like minuscule, okay? I'm still gonna get, like, bombed for a little bit. Hawthorne Bot is here. Nice. Which emotion completes the intense trio in the name of the 60s rock band, alongside blood and sweat? Blood, sweat, and... I don't know. I feel like tears is the right one, right? Like, it feels right, but is that an emotion? I want to go tears as well. I just don't know if that's the true one. So far so good, Kami. I'm good to hear. Got a bit more than a week at this point, I think. Is sweat an emotion? I guess it's not. So I think tears is the one, but maybe it's just a saying, right? Like, maybe we know the saying too much and we don't know what the actual band's name, so we don't know. I get pretty emotional when you're sweaty. Don't we all? Welcome back, community. What is the answer? It is tears. There we go. Now, I was skeptical just because tears isn't exactly an emotion, but I suppose it's crying. It's not, Roddy Pop, it's not that. Okay, we're swapping to the game scene in which we will be able to hear you shortly. Okay, Rachel. So, yeah, not that screen again. Say hi to the chat, Rachel. 1 second. I'm just gonna have to boost you up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Say hello.
Boost me, boost me.
Yeah,
Hello.
there you are. Hi.
Hello.
Your audio should be about the same as mine, so I think you're gonna be okay. In terms of
Good,
volume.
I hope so.
Yeah, looks good. Why does it have to load this screen? I know we're currently on this case, but this... I don't like it. We're moving. Okay.
It was a jump scare.
Ugh. Hate that. Okay. Where were we?
It's my man.
It's your man. No? What is that voice? Edgeworth just couldn't handle being called a little pretty boy, I feel. I think that's what's going on here. He's not used to it. Now, be a good fancy boy and get on my site. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. God. Why did I give him a fucking southern accent? I hate this so much.
It's so good. It's
Me howdy.
So good.
Me howdy.
Me howdy.
Okay. Time to get back into it. Alright. March 13th. Gatewater. Oh, we're back at the
That's today. No, it isn't.
You had me look at the calendar. Why did I
it's September.
I know. I realized 2 seconds later. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Oh, you could do K. K's channel your K energy.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, K?
There's something even thieves should never steal.
Kami also checked apparently, and Giuseppe says hello. Hi, Giuseppe. It's definitely not March.
Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. But I apprehend the murderer myself.
Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. You're hired, kid. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! There's supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah! The jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth, remember I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Aww. What a good boy.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. That girl's got a little blue badger, like, tiara crown. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Aww.
Oh, there's the pink badger, cart. So we haven't seen the proto badger's cart, but the blue badger's cart has been returned to the garage. I also just noticed that you have a yellow ribbon that looks very similar to that one. Yellow bow. You're the yellow badger.
I am. Also, the headlights have eyelashes.
Oh, that's cute. That's actually a cute touch. I noticed the steering wheel is in the middle of the car, though. Is it a one-seater?
Oh,
Is it a one-seater? It doesn't look like it. Anyway. I thought there was a witness here. It's a trap!
yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Voice, I'm on it.
Oh! Whoa! Oh! 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 It's Emma Sky! Oh!
I've seen that lady.
Oh!
I've seen that lady.
Oh! 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 Hyperventilating. Sorry. Big fan.
I just imagine Edgeworth being like, oh my god, it's her!
Could it be?
Long time no see.
Oh. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? That's not the reaction Edgeworth would have given after going, oh, 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 oh. I just wasn't expecting to see Emma Sky in this game! This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically.
I'm okay, Giuseppe, don't worry.
He's not okay. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist.
Nice to see the dream still alive.
But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
Oh, I see. Talk. Why didn't they just continue that conversation? Why did I have to walk up and continue talking? Inches closer. Oh, I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see.
Oh, you're talking to yourself
You
now.
know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream! My name's Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. And the Nintendo DS. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you.
What? What?
That seems really tedious.
Title, hello.
Hello?
You from the airport? From the airport. How did you know what car I got on?
I've been on it for 5 hours.
It's not like I walked here. It's not like I spent 10 hours walking to this place. How'd you?
And what about when he was dragged all across the park?
And kidnapped in the haunted house. Were you also at the haunted house, Emma?
It's so wonderfully scientific.
She's the proto badger. She's the one that knocked me the fuck out.
You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine a special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
Imagine a detective just calling upon a child. It's like, hey, I kind of need your forensic science. Do we not? Where's our forensic team? We have one. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking?
So let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness.
Murder.
Now, where did that person go? Waiter, can I present a photo of the body? No?
Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this. Then putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Woo! Done. She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea.
Admittedly, I am slightly confused by what she just rattled off. Okay, yeah, it's nothing. Hey, how old are you? You're 17. Emma, how old are you? 18. Okay.
Oh, she's 18, you say?
No. Okay, let's... I can't go that way. Okay, let's look at... I assume this is another Badgermobile. No shit!
Oh, yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car. It's almost like it's a pink.
Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that off in the distance?
You can't call pink retina.
Oh,
he's
no.
wearing pink. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh hey, it's the pink badger. Badger, get the.
Badger, 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 badger. Just, what does she see in these silly things? Tough love?
Mushroom.
Why do you have badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom?
Mushroom.
Why do you have cuffs on and what?
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by any chance the witness I've been searching for? I'm sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Hello? What? What?
Oh god.
Wendy Oldback from the first games?
I
Why?
can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
I hate my life. Why is Wendy old bag back? Why? Let bygones be bygones. You're... No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and caused me great grief. No.
Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct.
Well, I have a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So, you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger.
What is this music?
You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. Huh, what do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
You just introduced yourself. Let her introduce this.
Ish! I was just trying to be polite.
Yep. Wendy, why are you here? Thank you, Wicked. I have to drink water.
I'll drink some too, you know? We're in this together.
We'll both drink. Your throat's gonna need it too.
My water's fruit punch flavored.
Oh, special water. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. Moisten yourself. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, edgy poo! I'm thoroughly dejected right now.
I'm thoroughly uncomfortable.
I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls? Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old you are. The young girls might just the other day. You got into an arrangement. What do you see in her? All the same. The persimmon. You don't seem to attract all sorts of... Or no, you do seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
I wouldn't say attract. Kay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Okay, please let us talk about the witness.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
Oh no.
So it's true! She is the witness!
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder!
You mean to say you've witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Okay, let's hear it. Okay.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground! It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you!
It's a...
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's like the most generic, like, testimony you could ever give. Hey, two people were standing in front of each other. They shot one person, and one person fell down. Oh no. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end? Supposed to mean edgy poo. Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
What old back witnessed? Okay, you don't have to redo this because it's just past dialogue now. Okay. Okay, tell me more. You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain.
Oh, I know, I get that one.
You even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know? Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So, what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well...
So I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Okay, tell me more. Hold it! You saw two men. Two dudes, two bros sitting in the hot tub. 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Can you describe them for me?
First, I thought they were gay.
But they were 5 feet
like
apart.
Average Joes. So they couldn't have been gay.
I couldn't have.
They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. They weren't even kissing. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my! Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men! Don't worry, they weren't as caked up as you, edgy poo.
Stop talking about my cake, please.
Hey, she's right! You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? I'm not worked up over anyone. I'm not jealous.
Oh, it's alright, edgy poo. Those two were just fools compared to a stallion like you.
Stop.
I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Oh god. Okay. Okay. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat! What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. Coming to the next porno showing. I don't know where I'm going with that.
Same site that hosts 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Yeah. Giuseppe says, she did it, arrest her.
Boys,
two men, 1 bullet, 1 bang. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go in on your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you.
Could you? You just said they're unrecognizable.
I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory like a booty? Self-centered, aren't we?
I will not strip in front of you if that's what you're asking. While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what to present her. Like, there's not enough information to refute. Looks like we don't do it immediately. Yes?
So, about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What do do you not have phones?
Oh my god. He's a
What is
certified
that?
unk.
What is that? What is that gadget you're holding? It's got like a little ThinkPad like nub underneath. Like, look at that. What is that?
Oh. What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. A cell phone.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Ah, don't be like that.
Oh, what the fuck?
What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size.
I don't think my flip phone knew how to do
Skies
this.
of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all seen. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Whoa!
What the hell?
What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Old Bag said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Oof. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See! So, what do you think?
I have to say, I am impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Tagarasu!
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony.
You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, this simulation is a recreation of the witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in this simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay?
Stadium.
Simulated universe. We in Honkai Star Rail now.
According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right, but...
But if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Was it the Badgermobile?
What?
I mean, the body, but like... I mean, do we present the body or do we present the mobile, the Badgermobile? Maybe just the body, because like, yeah. Yeah, no shit, that's a contradiction. We know. What?
Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how do we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. Oh, ad break.
Oh, I'll see you in a little bit. Duh.
Hawk made me some instant nudies.
Were they good?
I'm about to eat some now. Let me see if the mic can get some nudie sounds.
It's picking it up.
Oh, gross.
No one knows her age.
I think old bag's at least 20. Sounds noodly.
It's a bit of a safe bet, that one. There is no blood here either. But with Emma around, we might be able to scan for maybe, I don't know, remnants of blood. We do have a forensics student here. Just don't know if we could do it yet. Shilong Lang is 27. Got Gumshoe is 32.
He's the same age as me. It's like we were meant to be together.
Lance is so sus, though. Like, what? He got kidnapped. We still don't know where he is. It just sounds... It's weird. I wonder if the ad is gone.
I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, then maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Maybe they died on top of something. They probably died on top of something.
Yeah.
It's very easy to die on top of something, just remove that thing, so... It's the silhouette of the killer.
True, it is easy to die on top of things.
Usually it's floor. Or bed. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah, idiot.
Idiot. Yes.
So, you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need?
Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists.
Training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn deaf ear to that guy.
Bah, it's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking.
No, the best way to tackle crime is prevention, Kay. I'm throwing you in the slammer. Even if it is just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. So, how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation?
Oh, that's right! I guess I should explain how to use it, huh?
Press E.
Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now but didn't in the past.
I see.
You can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do.
What kind of flip phone has this kind of technology?
Thieves, man. You can even present evidence whenever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too.
Very well. Let's continue with the investigation.
If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask anytime, okay?
She seems so happy. Okay. Let's keep looking. I don't see anything outlined in, like...
Just keep looking.
Oh, stage.
The dotted lines?
Yeah. Looks like they broke the stage down. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. Let's see what kind of logic clues we have at the moment.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Aha!
They were killed on the stage?
Were they killed in the costume, so there's no blood on the floor? Were they killed in the costume? It is not possible that the victim was wearing... Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside of one of those stolen costumes...
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground!
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. Hi, Chris!
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those.
Usually they're on the ground.
Made by feet. Okay, so the person who was shot, Deacon or whatever, was probably in a... Meekins was in it. Okay, Meekins had a blue badger costume. Wendy Old Bag here has a pink badger costume.
Oh, do you think he was like the badass one?
The bad badger.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the proto badger is the one that knocks me the fuck out, so maybe the bad badger. We haven't seen that costume yet.
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes. Well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Meow. Oh, she be doing things. Hey, I found something. Look, right there.
Huh? I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, wow. These footprints were definitely left on the badger costume. Yeah, the round ones.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Couldn't that have been the pink badger, though? Then we could conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
She's here.
Yeah. But no, that's right, he was likely wearing one due to the footprint shape and the lack of blood, and it's probably, yeah. But Wendy's do not leave some fresh ones at the moment. Oh, sorry.
Okay. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. It's so funny to me.
Yeah, so the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. You may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
Meow. What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it once more. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Okay. You don't have to. Okay, well. It's a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Could you really not have seen the costume?
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Okay. Let me just press these to see if there's anything new. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I think her contradiction is that she wasn't paying attention to the guys' butts.
How do I point that out, though?
You have to go into the game.
I wish I could present... Okay.
Yeah. If you present the costume, maybe she'll be like, oh, he was wearing a costume, right?
Long gunshot. Oh, sorry. I've done this one already. Let's see. I just don't quite know what exactly to pitch. I know what we were trying to do here. It's like, there's no way you didn't notice the costume.
Objection!
Nope. 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 I'm gonna... Yeah, okay. I'll have the guard down. Okay, I'll present it the one before. Two men facing each other in that area.
Objection!
Oh, there it is. God damn it. Two men.
Ah,
How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
but I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has the screw loose, in the metaphorical sense.
Oh, the cushy seats in the second tier are reserved.
Yeah,
for
not
hot
expecting
shot
Oldback to show up.
VIPs.
I'm very happy to see Emma. I'm
She
not
left the
happy
glass
to
at
see
home.
Mike Meekins. I'm also not happy to see Oldbag. So, we are currently at a deficit in terms of enjoyment. Why are there so many callbacks? And why are two of them bad?
Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
Stop.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from up there. It's so high up.
Were you able to even see the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people. But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. And I left my glasses at home. Not like when I was younger. Come everyone races away and I also knows me the flash.
Fade to black. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
She's still going at it. Look at Olbag.
Oh my god.
Stadium. Okay, hang on. So, something she said about in the shadow of the stage. The stage was packed up, though. What goes on here? If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Of course. Yes, if you please.
Okay. Beep beep. Meow.
Yeah, that does not check out.
Man is in the stage.
There's clearly...
A bad prediction here!
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in the spot at the time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
It's what I do, okay? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage. Naturally. Right, Miss Old Bag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info in the simulation.
It's never not funny. Well, well, what have we here? Bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
My man!
Hi, Long. Agent Long, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Long, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here at the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You too. Sir!
Sir.
Oh. They rebuilt it. Okay. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need no silly toys, little girl.
Oh.
Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime scene took place here, don't let him off the hook. Okay. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer... Victim. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thanks for your understanding, my little crow girl.
Ugh, I'm not some common crow, I'm the Yatagaras, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
Do.
This real scene of the crime, okay. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage.
Hold it!
Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he claimed to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Ha! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage, and when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. Okay, let's see. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to be the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still don't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. The truth your little recreation showed. It entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder.
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. It's more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. Oh, it might be a discard call not going too well.
Then,
Was it a discard thing? Yeah, it looks like Discord is lagging for some reason, but the stream is okay. Oh, looks like the stream is... Looks like the stream is also suffering slightly.
okay, I think I'm good now.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little dip in the internet as
Clear
well.
contradiction.
Okay. You're discounting your own conclusions. No, this one point is the only flaw. There's the mistake parameter in our recreation. The witness's location. The killer and the victim's location should be swapped around. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then what about the footprints?
He walked and climbed the stage? Since footprints
The
don't
killer
lie,
also wore a costume. Was it an old bag?
we're gonna assume then that the killer also wore a costume. But there's only one set of footprints though? Then how did the victim get there?
Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Meow.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes. I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Long? Oh, well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone don't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Batmobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Batmobile here and committed the murder. Then, he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed out to the way that he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling. However, is the blue Batmobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? It's the pink mobile right there.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Batmobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that Rowan shop. Long, look around you, buddy. Are you forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Batmobiles, Agent Long. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. What do you mean?
And it's Delulu.
It's Delulu.
Hold it!
Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie. That would explain a lot of things. Like his movements and his whereabouts. I really don't know about this one, buddy. So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Batmobile? Must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder.
I hate this man, but I love this man. But
Yeah.
I hate him, but I love him.
Yeah. I mean, it kinda checks out. I don't know when to pitch the blue Batmobile. Like, let's see. Yeah. This was at the stadium, and then he drove. He was at, like, he was down there near the Wild West area, according to Meekins. Why? How did he end up in the stadium? Interesting.
Yeah.
Also, I see 2 pink Badgermobiles on the map. I wonder if that has to do with anything.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't fucking know. Oh, it seems to have worked. Sorry, Agent Long. That's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Batmobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proof that the blue Batmobile had never been to the stadium?
There's no tire marks.
There's no tire marks.
Take that!
I have no idea what I should be looking at. Perhaps you're a bit too worn out. Now my whole system, Mr. Prosecutor. What am I supposed to point at? Other than the fact that there are no tire marks.
The tire, there's no dust on it?
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. This car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks. then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then, how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it! What about Miss Oldbag's pink badger mobile?
Oh, it's an ad. Okay, we'll wait for a little bit.
Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, ad break.
And ad break.
Ad break, does that mean I get to eat more noodles? I'm gonna take a bite. Oh. So delicious.
What kind of noodles are they anyway?
Indomie.
Indomie! I approve of this message.
You got us hooked.
I am so not sorry. Hi, kitty. Hi, Amber. Meh. Meh. Real. Real. Hi, baby. Ew.
In the wise words of Queso, Kitty!
Yeah. Hi, Amber. Hi, baby.
Oh yeah, how's Amber doing?
She's okay. She came out of the litter box. I can tell she's stinky.
Oh, did she take a little dookie?
Probably. You're a stinky little cat, aren't you?
A little stinky.
Little stinky. I don't know if she's feeling better, but it's not getting worse. Her behavior is still a little abnormal
She's
compared
grown up
to...
now.
Yeah, she's grown up now, apparently. I don't know. Okay.
Alright, old bag. Don't be oh no, that was don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seat.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's, one more, roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right, there was one more parking space inside that garage. It proves the existence of the Proto Badger mobile. That's a mouthful. Agent Long, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something?
I have a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Help me.
Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. It was the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I did see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony.
Quite an impiece.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Is that the way he puts on his glasses? It's like an X on his face. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough?
Get rough with me.
Yeah.
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh, no. Not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. Can't do something sometimes. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens? My, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Alonzo says, passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
I'm trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving my statement.
Sure. Just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Why do you really want me to be away from all this?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Meanwhile, Lance is just dead on the floor.
He's just a little sleepy.
Just a bit.
That's today!
Nice try.
Did I get you?
No.
Looks like we
Not
got the
this time.
boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely into the murderer.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yeah, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true! Tell me that you've really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Long.
Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Do you think she sucks on his earlobes?
Probably. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again, your beloved Viola. What?
Silly. Instruments can't write letters.
Who is Viola? Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost didn't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's the Tender Lender Loan Company. A very simple love letter.
Oh? Hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company. Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me.
Yeah, that's...
Also, if that was a love letter, that's terrifying.
That's so shittily done. What is this?
Oh my god, that's how they got like that. She sucked his lobes too hard.
What?
His earlobes got so long because she sucked them too hard.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Lauren, how you doing?
He loves loves me, he loves me not. He loves me, he loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a little bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose if they were me, then...
I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am. But, oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So, which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud!
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
The Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. That 10 years ago, he rode Pegasus off the summer. He never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
That's because of my woman's intuition.
Quick, Rachel, what does yours say?
My woman's intuition says I need to fart.
Accurate. Go fart. You based everything on that.
I know everything when it comes to my lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny.
It's like the old RP, you know, blushes.
She started fantasizing again. So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out, once this kitty leaves my monitor alone, who this other person is.
That experience after dropping an ice cream cone.
I believe there's one location that might hold a clue for, or two. We've been to the crime scene. Maybe the kidnapper's hideout? I don't know. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Long and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Can we go in, pretty please?
Let us in!
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Let us in!
Never mind. Oh, sorry. This is past stuff. Hang on. Stop sucking on it! Stop it! Oh, this long dialogue too. Can I present to you the love letter and see what you have to say?
Lance and I met on a street corner by the crosswalk. I was so busy eating a loaf of bread that I ran right into him. It was destiny, as people like to say.
Take that she's not interested in this. Okay. Do you think Lance faked the kidnapping or something like that to get money because he seems to be in debt?
Oh, maybe.
Because he's like, yeah, I'm in debt, they're coming after me.
But doesn't it seem kind of like a really big oversight to make put a letter on the back of a loan, like, letter?
I think this is like the loan company threatening him, right?
Oh, no, that makes sense, that makes sense.
That's like a threat from the loan company.
Not from the kidnappers, but from the loan company. Oh.
And so maybe this was a setup where Lance pretended that he was getting kidnapped to get ransom money and then use the ransom money to pay the debt. But for some reason things went wrong and a killing happened between the kidnappers.
Waveguide Electric says, do you remember Viola?
Viola? I don't think I do. Viola. Was Viola in this game? Oh, TNT! The granddaughter of the mob boss.
TNT Dynamite!
Right? Interesting. So yeah, it is a dead company. That is her threatening letter. So, yeah, Lance, you might be in debt, buddy. Oh, there's the body. There it goes.
I mean, rude.
So this must be the blue Badger-mobile that Aframikas was driving.
He said it was stolen, didn't he?
I don't remember if it's exactly the same for that one, but yeah. Don't tell me that you were the one who stole it.
What the heck are you talking about? I don't even have a license! It's illegal to drive a car without a license. A great thief doesn't break the law.
This little girl has a very odd understanding of the word law. Oh, I can go this way. Oh.
Kick that
This
child.
man looks suspiciously like the precinct. Look at that lovely smile on the blue badger's face.
Ah, it's looking at me! Making stuff! It's scary.
It's alright, dear. You know what? You want to know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See, look at his eyes. Don't they just look like daddy's? Oh, God.
Why do you make that? It's scary. It's scary because they do look like yours.
Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone.
Why is there a blue badger here too?
Are you deathly allergic to him or something?
It's not bad. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling.
She's disturbed by the half smile. More disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. Oh! Huh?
What? What are they doing here?
They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Phoenix, Maya, and Pearl? What are they doing here?
Oh my god!
And so the Gatewater Land pamphlet says.
But you think that they'd already be happy because they were able to come together.
Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends.
investigator, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. I bet it was made for marketing.
Phoenix! Let me talk to you!
Phoenix! Phoenix!
Feeny!
We need to cross this bridge together! So we can be happy together!
Oh no, you can't hear us.
That lamp looks like it's got a lot of good stories to tell about the olden days.
Oh, it looks incredibly new to me.
Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, you need to lighten up and get a sense of humor!
That was rather rude, but just this once I'll look the other way.
On second thought, maybe the first thing you need to work on is tact.
To think they were but a hotel. Now they have their own safari park attraction. Talk about a veritable goulash of rides and attractions.
With so many of them, you'd think they would have a ninja house. Like one of those buildings with a zillion secret places to hide in. Those are fun.
Like the haunted house? Well, they don't.
Hey, how can you be so sure? Oh, I know. I bet they really do have one, but it's hidden in real ninja fashion. Come on out, Ninja House. I know you're around here somewhere.
A hidden ninja house. Next you'll be looking for a lost pirate ship.
Yes?
What is it, Kay? You look like you've stumbled upon something.
I'm kind of confused by all of the different events going on. First, there's the kidnapping, and then the co-conspirators of that end up in a murder. And Miss Oldbag saw the crucial moment, but you and Miss Oldbag are kind
You do
of
not
sexual
need to
tension.
investigate. There was no sexual tension whatsoever. It was not reciprocated. Please do not make things up, okay? We do not need to investigate further into the last statement. Disregarding the fact of who it came from, the witness's testimony was a mess. Posture check, thank you.
Oh, me too. I was shrimping.
However, it did shed some light on the truth behind this case.
Well, let's keep investigating and see what other types of people we run into, shall we?
The next place to investigate.
Is the kidnapper's hideout, of course.
Did I just ask the wrong police guard? Yes, and their hideout is...
Probably that room next to the one we were stuck in.
Okay, I would appreciate if you didn't steal the words from my mouth.
But I can't help it, you know I'm a great thief after all.
So the best that the great thief can do is petty thief of other people's words, huh? Okay, let's ask the other security guard. This one. Oh, goddammit. What do you have to report?
It worked.
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such a redundancy before? Gumshoe. It's possible for you to let us take a look around inside. Sir, Roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Manus' picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penitent prison?
Penitentiary.
Penitentiary, I guess, yeah. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought...
Dang.
Wow, okay. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Wow. Colin Devore.
But the name here says Colin Devore.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What's this? Was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he he doing here?
Still holding on to that gun, it seems like. Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just vanished. Must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon.
Dang. Now, I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Can I not read this? That's it, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not quite sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Long's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find.
That's today!
So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
While you're tied up for a while in the room next door.
Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business.
Yeah.
There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Kidnapper's hideout. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too!
That mirror looks suspiciously like the one from the haunted house. I wonder what it's doing here. It's not even in the same area. We're across the map. Unless the underground walkway takes you to the haunted house. It's not a trapdoor.
There's a badger costume in that blue bin.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not a trapdoor. It's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
It's very much like Disney, where there's a whole like network of corridors under the park. The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. This must be where they dispose of an old and worn-out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. That's the bad badger, right? And there's a little hole in that sleeve.
Oh? Or is that gunshot residue?
On the hand, though? Maybe.
Oh, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expected gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash.
I'd put fish in them.
Beyond this door is where the
It's where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
Yes, but it's the room where I got to see your awesome face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Okay, I'll see you after the ad, folks. There's a key.
More noodle. Oh.
Hi, Ari. Nice to see you.
This is the longest I've ever had a bowl of Indomie last. Usually it only lasts me a couple minutes.
Yeah? Who coined the heartwarming phrase, happiness is a warm puppy? Interesting. It's a nice phrase.
I did, just now.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Okay, I'm gonna get water real quick, so... That ends in about 30 seconds, we got time.
Woohoo! Oh, Charles Schultz.
Charles Schultz, okay. Hi, Ari.
I bet
Nice to see you
I bet
around.
Alex would know that, my sibling.
Oh, probably. Ari, it's been good. I've just been streaming Ace Attorney, Tiny Bookshop, and a little bit of Peak last week, but I am good. The week has just started, but it feels like it's really long already. I can't believe tomorrow's hump day. That's okay, Ari. I stopped for those that
Oh my god.
I stopped for those that don't have the ads anyway. Just in case. I feel bad that they miss out sometimes, because you know, when you're watching a streamer and they're about to answer something of yours, or they might be talking about something you want to listen to, and then ad comes on, and yeah. So, I just find it nice to pause for most people that aren't following. I wonder what this key is to.
It's a nice little break too. You got me.
It reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it once because you
Dude.
literally jumped into it. You have an interview
Hey,
tomorrow.
but isn't that what
Good
you're
luck.
supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you.
Oh no, I feel a burp coming up.
Looks like 3 cups were used.
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
Have they even been... Like, it seems like it's filled up completely. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
But 4 badgers. Kaido, you got this!
If there's
Poster.
3 cups,
Mm-hmm.
if there's 3 cups and it's 2 girls, 1 cup, then it's 6 girls, 3 cups,
No.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, I say dejectedly. A poster of Gate Waterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gate Waterland has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? No. Eh. Anything here? Anything here? Anything here? I think that's it. Okay. Hi, Kay.
Yes.
So, this is the room next to the one we were held prisoners in.
You know, I took a peek in here through the room. Through the door from the other room.
As did I, Kay. Anyway, if this room was truly the kidnappers' hideout...
Then that means there should be some clues to their identities here, right? Oh my god, going to the dollar store to stock up on cups for my girls.
I don't know if there are, however, the probability is quite high. I believe a thorough combing of this room is necessary.
I think if you use use a brush instead of a comb, you might get more done quicker.
A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in.
Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see.
She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. Probably came from the haunted house. I was right! Why is it here? Are they planning to repair it?
Ah.
Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state.
She is my vibe. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly! They're not even a single hair off! I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away.
Yeah.
This door is thoroughly broken thanks to police who forced it open. Okay. What's that? Oh, it's a sword! It's the broken sword!
What the?
That whacked me in
Looks
the
like
head.
a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would he be broken like that? Because it knocked me the fuck out. Swords don't usually break on their own.
Was it? That's true. Was it used to keep the door closed?
Alright then, let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Me! Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Were you there when that scene happened? When the blue badger crept up on us and whacked us with the sword?
Oh.
You weren't?
God, yeah.
You were?
I was.
Yeah.
It was terrifying. That door, that doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up. Pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when the 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how's that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be?
How could that be?
Logic time. 3 cups. 3 cups. 3 folding chairs.
There were 3 people.
There were 3 people.
Whoa.
The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is a number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait. Oh,
Wait,
you're right.
But I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
But if Wendy is wearing the pink costume, why is there one here? Are there 2 costumes each, or is it one box for the top piece and one for the bottom piece? I've never really figured that out yet.
Huh, yeah.
Are there 2 costumes
What
for
the
each
heck?
badger? I assume there's only 1 costume for each badger. And Wendy is wearing one, meaning I don't know if this one is the real one. Do you see the bow being oddly red instead of pink?
Yeah, I'd imagine that it would probably be like a box for the head and
And one box for the body? That's what I assume so as well, meaning this one is a fake, potentially?
Or old bag, was she wearing the head?
No, this was here earlier on too. Well, she was wearing the head when we met her, so it can't be here as well.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see?
Gaspamundo. Do the sword in the door. The sword in the door.
Nice. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way in into an unlocked room. Yeah, the sword was just probably holding the door together. One look at the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean?
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke. What about the 6 girls theory?
No, we don't talk about the 6 girls theory. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Ah! Holy fuck!
Oh my god!
Holy fuck! Stop!
That scared me so bad!
Oh my god, I actually jolted. Oh.
Me too.
What is it? Well.
Wow.
Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties.
He vented!
He
He's the
vented!
imposter. Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay?
I hate this case so much. Why is it horrorcore? Why? Stop! I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger, get the... Alright, only one more to go!
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget the photo rally? Duh! See, look! Now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done!
Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes have been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a bit more about these costumes you use. What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all. So there are 2. 1 box for 1 costume.
So it is 1 per box. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park...
The other should be in that room.
Theory.
Oh my gosh. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I going to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total.
Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What, this?
Take that!
If you have 4 people, then you had wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is, why? I mean, it's in that disposal, right?
Yeah.
The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Is there blood in that costume?
Huh? What do you mean?
There's probably blood in that one. That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. Why is Proto Badger standing like that?
As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
The head's in the other room that we saw.
Look, its hand is hurt. Oh.
Looks more like something was ripped off of it. It's a clear contradiction of the facts.
Huh? What are you talking about? Are you gonna fill me in or not?
Wait, maybe it's not quite so clear.
Even so, it's still a contradiction, right?
Or it might not be. Oh, come
You're
on.
acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me if it's a contradiction or not.
Oh, my apologies. Oh, come on. It's the same body.
It's like he takes physical damage from being wrong.
Right? Maybe I just need to pick it first. I wonder why this Bad Badger's costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's just a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger. Sono head. I always knew the Blue
Sono
Badger
head.
was one ferocious bastard.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that guy. Other than that, what am I supposed to... Sword?
Oh, maybe look at his feetsies.
It's been accounted
No.
for. Can I do the head now? Nope.
Eureka!
Maybe not the Eureka, but yeah, there are no shoes here, so do I...
I was wondering if maybe he had any, like, dirt on his feet.
Likely wearing footprint shape and the lack of blood. Do I just pitch the stolen costume? Oh boy.
Oh, maybe the body.
Yeah? Oh no. We're losing life. Pronto.
Oh my god!
We are getting wrecked.
Are we dumb? Are we dumb?
Are we stupid? Oh, there's a chair there. I mean, but... in a folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from the stack. Yeah, very helpful. I'd say they were arranged neatly as nicely as their siblings to the right.
You think so? I think they're just fine. Like a bunch of used chairs ought to be.
I'm beginning to think you must keep a most chaotic room.
They're chairs! Hey, don't slander and sigh at me all in one shot.
What is this? What am I supposed to pitch here? What? It's probably a part of this head. Like they combine into one. This? No. Oh boy.
Oh,
Chat, we're stupid.
oh god.
I'm save scumming. Hang on.
There's nothing wrong with save scum.
The Badget? What's the Badget? Maybe it's missing a gun? Because it details info about a gun being missing. Yes! I believe what we have here is an
Oh my God.
inconsistency.
Cool. Mocha saved us.
Thank you, Mocha.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Ah. Oh, the gun!
Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun with his right hand. However... You there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. Seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Do you think the shot at the stage was a blank? Was that false?
Oh.
Was that also not the true murder, like, scene? I think we're about done with this room.
Is this all an elaborate ruse?
Why can't it fire
what's
blanks?
next?
Realism, Taito. Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Okay. It's today!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
A strawberry
You
jam.
gotta hurry, sir, come on! What is it, detective? We found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir! What?
Nani? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now! If we hurry, we may still be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir! Alright, let's make haste to the main gate.
Oh, I want to get there when he does. I want to
No,
see him.
no.
GG, we did it. That's today.
Where's the costume? It's right there. It's right
Oh my
there,
God.
you blind
That is
ass.
blind.
Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. There's a necklace there that
Is it out here
looks
in the open all
like
along?
this one, but not quite. No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there.
Tall grass.
We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver, too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there.
Yeah, baby!
Hands up, Miss Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. Oh, that's K.
Lauren D. Lauren D's nuts.
Lauren D's nuts. Lauren D? Could it be Deacon? Or Devore? And when Lauren... Wait, Lauren's the kid of Deacon, maybe.
Oh,
Because remember, this guy kind of... He was jailed for like 10 years, right? And Lauren was like... Her dad disappeared like 10 years ago on a flight or something.
He flew off in the Pegasus and was never seen again.
Yeah, and that's a Pegasus.
Oh,
Yeah. So,
that sure is.
they are family.
Well, it's just a horse.
Yeah.
It's got a real dignified look on its face that makes it worth all the more. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth!
What? Did you find an important piece of evidence?
made of platinum silver that makes this thing super valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know it when I see it.
Okay, if you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry.
Ooh, what? Me? I'd never do something like that.
Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before? But yeah, so, oh no. So Lauren, you're here, you saw your dad die, huh? And you wouldn't be able to recognize him because it's been so long. Oops. Womp womp. And it makes sense because her dad used to work for, with Amano's like family, right? And Oliver Deacon was the family butler.
Dang. The layers. It's like a web.
Mm-hmm. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. Oh no.
No, you don't understand.
Did you find out? Loli, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. What is going on here?
You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. Even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. We're over. Hey guys, case closed. Get a car ready, and I mean a special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Oh, in his special car.
Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit of the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of the thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when the brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. Murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon?
Your dad?
Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Agent Long, it's much too early to confess. I don't know. Confession.
I love it. Confession.
Confession. I don't fucking know. I don't know if cowboys confess. Agent Long, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got these culprits' own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops.
Yes.
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
Why? I'm the kidnapper and the killer.
Luke, hello!
Isn't that enough?
Oh, she's about to cut her hair.
Uh-oh.
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us
That
the
was louder
truth?
than I expected.
Or is there some reason why you can't? Long has the "you dense motherfucker" hand pose, like from Syndrome.
Ooh, ad break.
Ad break, ad time.
This means I finished my noodles. Oh no, it's a question about football.
Mm-hmm. Super Bowl.
How super was that bowl?
Yeah, it's over. It still says that there's like 20 seconds left on it. Must be out of sync or something. Day's been okay, as usual. The week has just started, but it feels like it's long as hell. I don't want it. I don't want this week. Can we just skip this week or something? You lucked out? What happened?
I'm sore. The ads got through quick, I guess.
I guess so.
I'm sore because I went to the gym yesterday.
I just want this day to be over. Well, the week to be over.
You don't like playing games with me, Hawthorne?
No, I meant
Wow.
no. It's just a long week.
Wow.
I'm saying this on Tuesday. Oh, I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away at the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Okay, well, fuck, here we go. I know, it's just one of those off weeks.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. Oh, we knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Oh! That's kind of close to my idea that he had to repay debts, and so they staged the kidnapping.
Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money...
Yeah, from me, I dropped it off. What happened?
Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
That's impossible. That's impossible. You're Deacon's daughter. So the third kidnapper probably turned on both of you. And wanted to run with the money, huh?
Who's the third kidnapper?
There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes the second time. Maybe it's... Do you think it could be Lance himself?
You know, I would believe it.
But why... But why would Lance try to run away with the money when the money's gonna go to them anyway?
Cause he's greedy.
Yeah, I just don't see a motive. Like, cause if you're
Wants all
faking,
of it?
if they're faking the kidnapping, we've never once seen Lance been kidnapped anywhere. There's no signs of him being kidnapped anywhere. So maybe he was just in costume the whole time. Why would he kill the other two though? Because they got the money, they could repay the debt. Why?
Maybe they know something that they shouldn't.
Maybe. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
Thanks for stopping by though, Luke. I noticed that people are going back to school, so it feels like the stream's a little emptier than usual the last couple of times. Glad to see some faces.
Screw school. Screw school. Screw education.
If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in our confession. Okay. Time to break that confession. I'm gonna squeeze and milk the truth out of you.
You're gonna milk her?
Hold it!
The truth out of her. How well do you know the victim?
I have spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times, that's it?
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. Whoa, where did you come from?
But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
Oh, sorry. The badge!
Not so fast!
Not so fast! That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. This is where I'm gonna pitch the pendants.
Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! Bet he didn't see that one coming. Court outside? Yeah. It's basically an investigations game where there's no courtroom. You're basically just solving the mystery on the spot.
Cold outside.
Everything was going according to the plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Can I present the pendant here? Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but
This mystery
maybe
was
I
so
don't think
cursed,
so
by the
from
way.
very
There's like
beginning.
traumatic imagery in this game. It's it's horrorcore, I'll say.
Miss Pops.
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Mrs. Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But
Ha.
why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to hate each other. over
Hold it!
money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
Oh, what do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Okay.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me?
Yeah, no, I got jump scared like twice in my Phoenix Wright game. It's insane. So what about this pendant? This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
You're right. They're the same color and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Whoa, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
Because you're his daughter. You're a smart lady. I sure can imagine why that might be. You don't say this like you're smart. You're gonna figure it out when Mr. Deacon is dead, okay? You don't. Just
use your words, Pedro.
tell her, man. You can't be like, yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
Oh, no, that can't be.
So the two make a set. Heh, it's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Long. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence.
Take that!
This piece of evidence clearly does not demonstrate the meaning behind the pen. What do you mean? this,
And so what?
Hold your horses. I believe there might exist a piece of evidence that can better explain the meaning. You believe there might? If you haven't, why are you playing coy with it? I love that he just says, as a matter of fact, this does not help.
He takes it out and he's like, look, this is evidence that isn't useful. And I'm gonna show you now the evidence
Take that!
that is useful.
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devore, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. DeVore's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this.
Take that!
Mr. DeVore had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Potts.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in the kidnapping plot?
Not so fast!
And what's so funny, Agent Long? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
I want the possibility of him getting me pregnant.
Stop.
Sorry.
Stop.
That's too much.
Stop, not in front of the chat. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew the fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I mean, so this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of the true relationship, right?
And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping?
What if Chad is into it? Okay. There are fanfics
Chad
on
is.
AO3 for
We know
it.
Chad
Okay,
is.
it's fine. That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Oh, it's telling us it's gonna be hard. Not long though. No.
Aww.
Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew about who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
Hold it!
one as a butler and another as a friend of the son, you mean? Probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. Make good use of their meetings. Let's look.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
Hold it!
I mean, maybe. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Okay. Agent Long isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Long's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair? Hello? Yeah, we have to figure this out.
Yeah.
Hello? Drink water. Oh, God. Okay.
I'll join you.
I don't know if they could have met, but like...
Hydro homies. Not gonna lie, I'm stumped.
Me too, but there's something somewhere.
Oh. What about the boxes of the costumes?
What about it?
Where did she get the, Blue Badger costume? If they were all already missing. Oh wait, no! The kidnapper stole them. She was a kidnapper. No,
She could have been.
I'm
They're
racking my head. I'm racking
they're
my
saying
brain.
that they are.
Didn't it say they took 2 Bad Badger costumes?
They did, yeah. A little tricky because all of these statements are somewhat similar too. I can't present profiles, so that doesn't help.
Very interesting.
I mean, can I just pitch this one here where it says, despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up or something? I don't know. We have
Oh yeah, he was being watched.
we have limited we have some life.
Objection!
No. The sound continues, the music continues. That's how we know it's wrong. No. Okay. 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 Mm.
I like when he goes gnurk.
Gnurk is a funny sound. Something about this is kind of odd. Why was it in the isolation room? If it's in the isolation room, both Bad Badgers couldn't have been out there at the same time, right? Because one of them's headless. But I'm so confused. Meetings how?
Objection!
Oh, okay. You see that there is a very big flaw in your logic. Flaw? Are you sure it's not your eyes that are flaw? Talk to me again when you can see straight.
Oof.
Oof. Gnurk! Okay, I didn't press everything. I didn't press the first one. Maybe.
Hold it!
Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Go back!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels. I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Okay. What the fuck? There's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Mano. You say something to prove that it is in fact coincidence? Is it the love letter?
Objection!
Fuck. Okay.
Gnurk.
Gnurk. And the two of them made good use of their meetings. I feel like this is the sus
Hold it.
one. What meetings? When did they meet? don't know. I'm actually stumped. I'm gonna... Is it the head?
Maybe the... No, I still feel like it's the costumes, because there's gotta be another kidnapper, right?
There it is! Yeah.
Oh!
Just needed to pitch it in at the same time. Yeah. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just the two people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3?! 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnappers' hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Yep. Who? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Oh my god. Lance.
It's Gumshoe! It's Gumshoe!
Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. I was right! Recall what he said when he appeared before us. No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. Oh! Hello, Lord Valoran, thank you for the follow! But, I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Aw, thank you. You're a follower from my music from back then. Thanks, I got a couple of more coming up. I'm just waiting for the whole soundtrack to be completed so I can actually upload them in one go. Appreciate that, man.
You have a song? Do you have a song made completely out of farts?
Not yet.
Ooh.
Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. The kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that it left me alone.
He still has the cuffs on?
Oh, he does. I did have the Navi song, that is similar. I guess. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Fart chandelier.
Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How can you not? Why do you look at me with such icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Long, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Time to press him!
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could I have been? Well, excuse me for asking. Child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see the attacker? They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was laughing la 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 again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
BRB.
Press him! Okay, by that room, you mean the room in the kidnappers' hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as the kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard.
Hold it!
Ugh. The kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside. Wow, but it's not good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Okay, guy.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you're still cuffed in that case. I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. This is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go. I mustn't let it go unexamined. It's probably this one. They did jam the door with the sword. There's no photo of a key or anything. That probably is it?
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this, sucker! What is that? A sword?
I'm back. I had to pee so bad.
Lance was like, the room was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway, and I'm like, you said the door was locked, but look at this sword, you loser! What is that?
Oh.
A sword? It's not especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle.
I washed my hands very well. They're still wet.
Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? But why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. Ah. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. What would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, poor boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
Yes. This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit his crime.
His debt! His crippling debt!
To put it simply, Lance is broke. Lance is a broke-ass bitch. Broke-ass motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Oh,
It is my turn to take the piss as the ads roll. So,
Go, piss
BRB.
girl. Hey, brokies. the iconic Cape Canaveral. I don't. Oh! That's in Florida. Because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 6 takes place in Florida, and they go to Cape Canaveral at the end. What kind of ads did you get, Luke? I also had instant noodles. Hawk made them for me because he's so sweet. Oh, what? Oh, sick. No ads. No ads is even better than short ads. Oh, I got the question right. Florida. Thank you, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, for teaching me things about the United States.
I am back. Hello. To put it simply,
Welcome
Lance has a very
back.
urgent need. The need for speed. Money, not that kind of speed. He's not that kind of bad boy. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too.
How do you go into debt being a son of a rich man? I wish. What?
Right?
How? How shit with money are you?
It's like the people who win the lottery and then immediately
Blow it on, yeah.
everything.
Instead of investing,
Must be
gaining interest,
Yup.
buying a place maybe, so at least you can sell it eventually. I don't know, do something with it.
You can't even.
You can't
even
afford a hair.
haircut
They have an animation for his
Must be
wavy
rough.
for his hair. It was nice.
when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? Yeah, they animated his hair.
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Let's.
You see?
Oh my god.
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. Wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lance.
Because you killed Mr. Deacon. Then you are giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly, but then she killed her dad. This is all her fault. She's the murderer. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. Oh, fuck. Don't bring me back to the Badger scene, please. Don't do a flashback of that. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. Lance is wearing the Proto Badger. Interesting. So he's the one that knocked us the fuck out.
Aw.
We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father.
The suspense music right now, Luke? I'm gonna have to look up that track in a bit. Dean Town by Volkswagen. Or is it the sad music? Which one was it? Ah, this one. Okay. Okay. Because... Oh, sorry.
Because if he was, I just killed my own father!
Folly! Then it really was you.
That man was not my father, because, I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Where did Lance get a gun? Surely it's the one that fired blanks. Cause wait.
She's got a gun.
The one that fired blanks was from the Bad Badger. And the Badger pointed the gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That one would have done blanks, I think. I don't think that's a real gun. But that's why she used a gun she got from Lance? But the only gun that could have been from Lance was probably from Colin. Because Colin stole a gun from a guard during his escape a long time ago.
Yeah.
So
Did
Lance...
know that the Bad Badger gun would only shoot blanks?
Probably not. But he wasn't in the Bad Badger costume. We don't know who's in the Bad Badger costume yet.
Yeah.
We assume it's Colin. But Colin aiming a blank gun at Pops is a bit weird, which is why... Okay. We'll keep going.
Yeah, I doubt he'd point a gun at her even if it
No.
only shot blanks. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
Okay. So the gun that Pops was holding was probably this one ripped from the Bad Badger costume. Because there were two of the costumes. One of them was worn by the current Bad Badger, which is Colin. And the other one was probably ripped from the other Bad Badger costume that was disposed. So... Oh, no, I get it.
But what about the gunshot angle? It was most likely from below.
I'm just thinking that there's something more to this. Like, what if Lance shot the dad instead, but because he had ripped out this model gun and handed it to Pops, it made her think that she's the murderer, right? It's to get her to think and confess.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, there was another gunshot and the other person crumpled to the ground and I ran scared for my life. She didn't pull the trigger. She held the other fake gun and thought she did. But at the same time, somehow Lance managed to take Colin's gun and shoot him with it. That's an explanation for sure. I think the big picture is finally coming to focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If that's what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
Only if she believes that she's the killer. It was set up. You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see.
Someone take those scissors away!
Yeah?
I think Lance put on that Bad Badger costume. She had a gun that shot blanks, he pretended like she shot him.
Oh, and he collapsed? Like he pretended to collapse?
Yeah, so she thought that she shot him, and then
But they're all
she
blanks.
actually ended up killing her dad at some other time. Or even in that hideout.
No, I think what might have happened was you're on to it. Like in the sense that Lance might have already killed her dad at the house over there. She has no idea, and then he puts on. That's why there were two. Oh. Okay, yeah. So Colin was definitely wearing one of the Bad Badger costumes. Lance killed Colin and put on a Bad Badger costume himself with the 1 million, walking away. And then Pops, without knowing that her dad's already dead, followed the other Bad Badger. Lance aimed the gun at Pops, hoping to bait out a shot from Pops, so that Pops would pull the trigger. It fired a blank. Lance collapsed, and she ran away. So it looked like she had killed Lance, but she had killed the Badger, but actually it was a faked death. And then maybe Lance got up and then drove the dead body and dumped the body afterwards. But it makes it seem like it was Pops doing it. So did he? That's a theory.
Bro gaslit her into thinking she killed her own dad.
Oh, how? How is that the wrong one? Maybe I just gotta press. Maybe I'm a bit too eager. Hang on. Unga. It's a cravat, and it's a fashion statement.
It's not fashionable, but it is a statement.
Okay, maybe I press.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon.
Miss Pops? Yes, I shot him.
And that, as they say, is that.
Excuse me.
Agent Long, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet.
Excuse me.
You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please. Alright.
Alright.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot? Yes. And did you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot?
I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What will become of her, Mr. Edgewood?
Lance really wanted to use her as a fall guy, huh? He seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Okay. Hello? Yeah, did you just redeem your own points?
Yeah?
Ugh, okay.
I wanted to hear you, yeah.
Fair.
What about it? I'll make you drink water, too.
Hello?
Hold it!
Wow. Oh. That was a ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
Mm-hmm. And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money.
Hello?
And about how he had a gun.
Hold it!
Were you able to, clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Left arm? Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. But... The costume holds it in its right hand.
You're right. That's kind of weird. Oh, actually, it might have just been the gun that he stole from Colin after he killed Colin.
Yeah, and then he gave her the gun from the Bad Badger costume.
Yeah.
That shoots blanks.
Yeah. So that's actually a real gun that was pointing at her. Miss
Ooh.
Pops. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's actually Deacon in there. I think it's actually Lance in that costume. Please calm down
100%.
and take a breath.
100%.
And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
Okay, we found something. We pitched the picture of this.
Objection!
What? Even after looking at this, can you still claim what you said to be true? Oh, come on!
Actually, I can.
Come on!
He
The
was
picture
trying to
clearly
lead
shows the
Johnny.
gun is in his right hand! What the fuck?
Maybe you just gotta show the gun from the thing, the costume.
That's not the gun that was
Same
pointing
stuff,
at her,
same stuff.
though, but okay.
But maybe it can be like, is this the gun that
Do
you
we
hold?
press this one? And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So...
That does not... Okay, left hand. Oh, there's a list of costumes now. Proto Badger and Bad Badger Oliver Deacon. Yeah.
Objection!
Oh no. Are you kidding me?
What?
What do you need? What do you need? I tried pitching this, which is very obviously... It's not the gun. It's not this.
What is it then? What the heck?
I'm so confused. What else could it
maybe
be?
maybe we present.
Oh, dominant hand right.
Oh!
Objection!
That's
Oh,
Lance,
he's doing the same.
motherfucker.
He's doing-
I have here a dossier on your father. According to this, your father was right-handed.
Oh, then
Goons in righty style. Taito, contain yourself. The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on, partner. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was with his left. Isn't it possible that he went down like that? Agent Locke, were you paying attention to what Miss Potts was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness.
Ooh.
Out with it already. Miss Potts told us earlier.
This Bad Badger from the suitcase with the $1 million in
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand.
Whoa, Raid!
Hi, Kaji! I hope your game's been good. I saw you playing Path of Exile a little bit. Hello! We are trying not to die because we are not very smart at this game. Hello, Meow Meow Raid, hi!
I'm here.
Which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. How's your day been, Kaji? Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I could see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger. And yet, the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. You can't be holding... So one must be wrong. So it could actually not have been the Bad Badger. It could have actually been Proto Badger.
Yeah? Well,
It's been a roller coaster.
Removable?
September! Hi, Yugis! Were you also a part of the raid, or did you just pop up at the same time? It was a pretty amazing stream. Played some of the new PoE 2 update. Yeah, I heard about some updates. I don't play it myself, but... I might play Helldivers again, because there's a new update too. Okay, hang on. And yet the bad one, both of his hands full. Please.
Huge sunglasses. Oh!
I mean, both are correct, right? Like, what? Both hands were not occupied. Well, okay.
I think it's both hands were not occupied because the suit had
They ripped the model gun. Yeah, so yeah, both hands were not occupied, right?
Yeah.
Like I guess I'm just trying to figure out what to say here, because obviously he could still drag the money with his other hand because it ripped the gun away from it. So you can still grab the money, the suitcase. So,
yeah.
Is it technically both are correct?
No, I think it was the Bad Badger still.
Yeah.
So just both hands were not occupied.
Safe scum, baby.
Safe scum.
Hell yeah, Kaji. It's pretty tough, the new update for the Helldivers, anyway. Let's see. Holding a gun in his right hand as pulls the suitcase with the same hand. Isn't it possible for a right-handed person to do both things simultaneously? Your deduction is full into more conjectures, don't you think, Mr. Yeah, no, I think both are correct. I think both are correct. Unless... I will load that one. We are in dangerous territory.
Yeah, I led you that way.
They're both correct. Impossible! That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction! Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. And it was Bad Badger, it's just... But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
Oh! He was wearing the body of the Proto Badger, but the head of Bad Badger? Lurky kitty, meow meow.
I mean, I still think it's this, but... Thank you, Kaji. You're getting
Hey, I
dinner
gotta
now?
go
Go get
now.
food,
Oh,
friend. Yeah. Alright. What do you mean, what if Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half?
If he was just wearing the Bad Badger head.
What does that have to do with any of this, though?
Oh, no, that would make sense because if he shot Colin while he was wearing the Bad Badger costume, he couldn't wear the full costume, but he could take the head and wear the head.
Yes, so he's wearing the proto body. But what proves that he could wear the proto body?
If
This
she
one?
didn't see that he was wearing the Bad Badger, like,
Well,
belt
yeah.
pants thing.
Yeah, but how do I prove that?
I think presenting the head might be the best thing.
Or this one?
Up to you.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. Nice.
Oh, I get it now!
The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it is not possible that the body was that of an entirely... Is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different Badger? By the way, Yugi's,
He's sweaty.
how are you doing? Because I know school is starting now. How has been? A different Badger.
Long sweaty.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this Badger. Proto Badger.
Take that!
What? The heck is it?
I know, it's creepy, isn't it?
I know. Lana's like, what the fuck is this? It's a Proto Badger. It's a Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. This Pop's wearing the blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink Badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? Lance is right there.
That would be nice.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. On top of which she plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing that she had committed murder. I was right, standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What?
No!
That's slander. Take that back. You take that back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what did that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops,
Style.
her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Ha! Who is one-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. The gun!
Take that!
We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun you used now? I threw it. Oh,
I threw it away into the sea.
that makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although, I believe we can safely assume that it was a model gun in question.
Not so fast!
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun... I guess I'll wait for the end. But... Okay.
We have been spot on.
We have been spot on. Like, there are one or two things that we weren't too sure about, but we had the right idea. This was all a setup. And it was done so Miss Pops would think that she killed her own dad. Then turn herself
Which
in.
is sad.
Lance, you are an asshole. Holy shit.
Gotta do a little stretchy do.
Yeah, me too. Stretchy poo.
I exerted myself too much at the gym yesterday,
Yeah.
and now I got cramps.
Oh no. I almost said not even the
Not
good
even my
kind.
period.
I don't know what kind of cramps are
There
good.
is no good
I
kind.
don't question it. However, I can say that the probability that I am
questioning it.
right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of shit! However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Yeah, haunted house, probably, maybe.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because...
I know what kind of cramps those are, Taito.
I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So, Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at the time. And then, the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Bob saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at the time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me?
'Cause it is.
Yeah. There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. AKA, let me press! Time to press her.
Hey yo, I want to maybe press her.
Don't say what I was thinking out loud. When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we'd picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up to until the time you returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
So she wasn't there when it's only Deacon and Lance, so that could have been when the killing happened.
Yeah, sussy.
Are you sure it's Mr. Deacon that was subdued and not me? Because I was tied up to a pole, wasn't I?
Yeah. You sure were.
We were dragged around and then I was tied up.
You sure were.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at the time? Look at it. No, how did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down when I saw that sadness in his eyes.
Thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like? In the room next door! That's me! Right?
Oh!
It really is me!
Yeah, that's where you were!
Yeah. You're sure that was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him.
That's why Lance beat us up, because he needed a false, like, dummy to tie up.
Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then, are you telling me that you did not confirm that was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on.
Oh,
so
that's why there's a bad
I'm
badger head
sure.
over there! He put it on me!
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
Oh! She saw a bad
All
badger
coming
head.
together.
It's really me. I can't... What? I am so on point in this case. I'm so on point. This is insane.
That's crazy that you had a role in this.
Yeah, right? Usually it has nothing to do with me. But I was a part of the setup. After that, the two of us put on costumes to make our escape. That's the one to really counter. But what do I pitch? The head?
Maybe. I feel like that's the most likely thing. So on point, you should start ballet.
Ha.
Nah, I like my toes.
When I pressed that statement. So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume.
Yes, and?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, there it is. The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
Miles is gonna be like, this is the person you saw, and then it's me. Wait, it's me. I will tell you why not. With this. This, Miss Pop, shows that the person you saw was not the victim. But the head?
I think the head, yeah.
Take that!
Yep. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Miles Edgeworth. It was me.
Uh-huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even though I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with the Bad Badger's head on, and then made your costume escape together, or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape.
Literally.
Yeah, and then doubled back to the hideout, probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy!
He's cowering behind Long.
Yep. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. Victim's betrayal and the subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. How do you know this? Even if that were the case, Miss Potts would still have seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Please, wait. Mr. Amano. Oh, ho, ho. Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad! Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. Probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Is that what I think it is? Oh, yeah.
Is that a piece of glass in the head?
Might be. It's
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I was too busy looking.
It
It's
is
the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing. And
It is a piece of
gun.
glass, which is seen in the mirror. So
Yeah.
that makes sense, because if the killing somehow happened in the haunted house, and the trapway could actually lead into the haunted house, then it makes sense, right? It just it just makes sense. It just works. Now consider, if ghosts are real, this ghost would be wearing the costume. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Went into the sea?
Oh, so no one in this country who actually obeys the law. There now. Agent Long, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The Chief of Police? What the hell? Just who does he think he is?
Probably the Chief of Police, the person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there. Now, there's no need to be so upset. Yeah, I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
don't think that's how it works.
That wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. Ugh. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. The value remained unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I have a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. So Ernest is helping his own son now.
Huh? Oh.
But what? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. Huh, I'll be the judge of that. Okay, it's weird that... Why are there two guns here? What are these guns from? Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Yeah. That was used to kill Deacon. That's a real gun. This bullet hole. It's kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by a gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why is that?
Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Ooh.
What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume pouch.
I mean, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
It's just glass. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. Why are they in here? Well, at least not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen. Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Wow, they're really throwing Pops under the
It
bus.
is not.
Make no mistake. There are fingerprints on that murderous gun. They prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even if you must see that Lolly was only acting, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. You still have a case to solve and a job to do. Job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Even though, through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? Should I do? Should I raise an objection? Not yet. Perhaps I should wait and see how this pans out first.
Hold it!
You sure are calm for someone who is accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. What? She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but...
Hold it!
And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pops' life? I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her. He keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however, I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what happened to Lolly.
Hold it!
Justified self-defense. I suppose that's a possibility, given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. Oh, what do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you?
Face.
The entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie there. It lies in whatever he is hiding from me, but not for long. Do you think I should raise an objection?
Save scum.
I think I should, right? There's nothing else.
What would you,
Well,
what would you present?
I'm not particularly sure, but we can just cast doubt that there's no actual results on the gun itself. Maybe we can examine this gun.
That's a gun, alright.
We found Mrs. Pops' fingerprints on this gun. Can you
Can you let me hold it for a sec?
Call Emma! Call Emma! I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pops' prints are on it.
Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know.
How many bullets are in the chamber?
Hard to tell. At least 4. Yeah, maybe we will raise a raise here, and then say maybe we have someone double check on that.
Yeah. argument with him.
Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pops' prints should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Miss Pops' prints should not be on the gun is... Oh, I do need to...
Oh,
Yeah?
wait, he was shot point blank.
Yeah.
She claimed to have shot him from far away.
Yeah, is that the thing to pitch, though?
I don't know.
But it is a good one to pitch.
Take that!
Nice! It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was already wearing a costume. Oh!
Ah!
That's true. Huh? Well, there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That's when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? Fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
But no way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's when you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that a real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Glass.
Take that!
Yeah.
This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not in fact the stadium. Oh no. Come on! Huh?
It's at least 6.8.
Sobbing. I have so little life. We have the logic.
Maybe-
We have the explanations. We have the logic. It's just the Ace Attorney thing of you're presented the wrong evidence at the wrong time.
Yeah.
It's something that invalidates it. Okay, fine. The lack of blood.
Maybe
The lack of blood.
point blank?
The point blank again. Like. Like, there are many things here that could suggest that. What do you...
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then, I believe you will see why I insist it was not shot at the stadium.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
So then, you mean the murderer, Miss Oldbag, thought the stadium really was?
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be gunpowder burn. Ugh. Yeah, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell me where the real crime scene is then?
Okay.
Okay. Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... Haunted house! The mirror! I've got it! I know the real crime scene of the murder! The main gate! I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely the victim was killed there. Glass.
Oh well?
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. The fragments of a mirror, yeah? A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside of a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there's one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lazamano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. This is like Clue.
Oh, we're playing Clue now.
Yeah, you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please. Yes, please, do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Ooh. Ooh. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, ain't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Long Su says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. Question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
I don't know, do I?
Save scum! Save scum! It's time to
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See, so since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I could prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. We're going back, oh no.
Yay. What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Long, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove it to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Hold it. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena!
It's the deed to the haunted house.
Did they buy it? The deed? Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land, Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house.
Oh my
to
god.
Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million, paid in full in cash.
Get off my property? You're really gonna do that to us?
Oh my
What?
god. Oh my god.
As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That 1 million you paid, don't tell me was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money. Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier, so I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Amano definitely has a deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? Leave it like this is. The truth will be lost forever.
Dang, that's rough.
How much more are you down to continue, by the way? Are you getting tired?
How much are you?
I feel like we're close to the end.
Let's do it then.
Let's do it.
You know me, I'm always tired. A little bit tired. That's
okay.
Today!
As long as you're not pushing too far. If I can't get permission to investigate a crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
What if Edgeworth decided he needs to go down? He needs to go home and lay down instead of solving the murder. He needs to go down on long.
Oh my gosh.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
This looks like I'm saying K? Like okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagaras is noble and is always a thief of justice.
That's, of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this.
Oh, we don't have to go in at all.
Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony...
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe! When did Gumshoe get here? Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprints among the police reference documents? Yes, sir! We've got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
He's just been sitting behind the fountain the whole time.
I love you. I love you, Gumshoe.
Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then.
Whoa, what is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate using my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate a crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet.
Maybe I have and maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to expect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Don't put that on screen again, please. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I'd just come out of the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. Oh no.
It's gonna.
At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
What was the badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Beep boop beep boop. Okay, programming complete. Meow. It's so cute. It's just blobby.
It is. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were... Oh,
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of.
The badger! The badger!
Yeah, the badger.
Take that!
It's just the badger, right? That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costume kidnapper.
Oh, so we used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off, and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Well, Lance? What? What are you asking me for? The kidnappers, I figured I should give you a chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since
Oh,
the
sorry.
bad badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand. Oh, we're drinking all the water, honey.
Hello?
All the water.
All the water.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Oh my god. It's a little
This is way
goofy.
less scary.
This one's a little less scary. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay, then where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch, sounds painful. Hey, that's where I hit my head and
Oof.
got a concussion. And got my
Why are
brain
you
damaged.
smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Like that sword. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
Take that!
Outbreak.
I have it.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Hooah. Icky.
Cat cameo?
Icky, hi. He's not meowing, he's sniffing around though. He do be
Famed for
sniffing.
its exotic spices and stunning beaches, this island is a semi-autonomous region of which East African country?
Watch it be Mauritius.
Could it be Reunion? I don't know if there's a lot of beaches. Because Reunion is from France, and it's on the east side of Africa. I wonder.
My vote is Mauritius.
You could be right.
That's where my friend Avisha's family is from.
Zanzibar!
Zanzibar!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Save scum, save scum.
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes! It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet.
Jazz guitar in Zanzibar.
Test with luminol because there's no prints if the culprit is wearing a costume. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood has found its way onto this. Agent Long, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys.
Understood.
Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you. Oh, sorry. Yeet! It's gay.
Oh, so it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right?
Yes. I know that song, Taida. It's a good song.
I know.
I love Billy Joel.
Oh, my
I
blood
got a
hurts.
tab at Zanzibar. Tonight is where I'll be. Okay.
Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop. Meow.
I mean, it's not gonna be this.
You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close.
Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger?
And those sunglasses, wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad.
Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean?
And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword.
Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face.
It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination? Or is something not quite right? It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this.
Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time?
I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping.
Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head.
He's right behind me, isn't he? If I had known at that time,
right behind me, isn't he?
do you think I would have let myself be hit? I mean, what's not quite right is the fact that it's the Badger. Like, costume, right? Okay, hang on, let me see.
What
It's-
about his hand?
The gun?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
I think it could be. Wait, have I overridden that yet? No. Okay, good.
You have now.
Gun!
Eureka!
Gun.
Oh no. No. Okay, hang on.
Oopsie.
There are many things wrong with this case. Come on, like...
poopy doopy.
It shouldn't be the body of it shouldn't be the badger anyway, but like, is it this one? There's no gunpowder burn.
Oh.
Eureka!
No.
He wouldn't
Okay.
have been shot yet, would he?
He could have already been shot, right?
No, I don't think so.
No?
Or maybe? Maybe.
Hmm. It's not these.
Huh. Huh.
Interesting. Hmm. I guess if it hit here, it would have hit with the other side. Because if you swing there, shouldn't it hit with the... yeah. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this broadsword is absolutely spotless. Yeah, so if you swung with the left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
Oh, the opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you!
Exactly. This prop sword has a large hand guard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. It'll conflict with
The gun!
the gun.
Take that!
The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then, what now if it wasn't in his left or his right hand?
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. You see, firing a gun with one non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or, should I say, the Proto-Badger. Oh no, we're gonna see the Proto-Badger, aren't we?
Get ready for it, get ready for it!
I don't wanna see it!
You got it, here I go!
Fuck me.
Oh god.
Now we have a faithful
Okay.
recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
Alright, all you have to do is let's examine this new recreation and...
Not so fast!
Ha 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 ha! And what exactly is so funny, Agent Long? That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf! He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy would always show a real situation at any given time. Why? All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way.
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. It was a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger.
Oh, what is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. But how can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere, and then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
Not so fast!
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll?
Huh.
Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Long, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Beep boop boop beep boop bop boop. Meow.
Beep, boo boo bop, boo boo bop.
It's the song that Mr. Krabs is looking for.
Yep. You know it.
That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere.
This is where the proto badger shows up in our recreation.
Yes, now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. What if this mirror is hiding it? Like, if there's like a passageway or something? There's nothing here, right? There's nothing here, there's nothing here, there's nothing here. Couldn't be this. Couldn't be the window. I mean, actually, it could be the window.
To the window, to the wall. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards.
Wait, mirror house haunted house hybrid.
Hey, wait, these The shards, there's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too.
The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What's this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors?
Bro's chillin'.
He's just cool. He's just a chill guy. This blue badger was just a doll for use in this haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun?
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Okay, what does... Is there anything wrong about this badger? Oh, the belt! The belt is reversed? You see it?
Oh!
Why?
Eureka!
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
That can't be! I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then, why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse?
It's the badge Bluebird!
Well, there's only two logic pieces. Is it mirrored or something?
It's the blue badger from the mirror universe.
Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? I'm safe scumming. Fuck this.
Do it. Save scum.
I'm lucky I got that one right. Okay. Do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Oh,
Okay.
then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, the
Yes. Whoa, then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
I mean, yeah. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one that I can point out to you. Do I just do this, I guess? Cause it's an illusion thing?
Oh, yeah.
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Move the mirror wall. To remove a reflective image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh!
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they
And
simply
when you
had to
want-
close
yeah.
it again.
Wow.
This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway...
Then, when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. I see. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. Just hiding here.
Take that!
Oh, I should have saved. Oh, okay. There was a very large blind spot. There was a very large blind spot, one that I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror,
Then you wouldn't be able to see him! He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll.
exactly, all he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on, I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality?
Shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now?
Oh, because of the shards?
I guess so. Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. Question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it! Whee!
Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then,
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
okay, so when you stepped outside into the hallway again,
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that.
got it. Meow. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. Yeah.
That's That's terrifying.
Yeah. So it was initially, yeah, there.
Oh.
Killed them.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh? Oh.
Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency.
Scope.
Okay, so this was me leaving, right? But I didn't see anyone. Like, as in I saw a badger, but there's nothing here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I get it. Is the doll that... Is the badger that Edgeworth saw the victim? Like the dead body?
Was it? Oh, yeah.
Right? Because first, what he saw was the reflection. And the two were hiding at the back. He went in. There was a scuffle at the back. He killed the victim, broke the glass. And then Lance hit here, whereas the dead body continued to lie just there.
Well, if he heard the mirror break, wouldn't he have heard the gunshot?
The gunshot could have been lost during the mirror break. The gunshot could have been... Could have caused the mirror to break.
Ooh, or it could have been muffled by the,
By the mirror.
suit.
It's true. I still think this is odd, right?
Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was the victim.
Take that!
Oh, no music. It's a good sign. Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there!
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction.
So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who, or what do you suppose it was? Yeah, because if the mirror breaks, there shouldn't be a badger there.
Take that!
The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. Wow, that's so... This is so morbid and grim. Holy fuck, this case. What is this case? Oof. Well, what? Agent Lung, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No. Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Aya!
Bro went aya.
Bro went aya. Now then, I would like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lanzamano. He broke through. I'm sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. Maybe he just wanted the 1 mil, I guess.
Yeah.
But, really?
Maybe he just wanted to live happily with his daughter.
Interesting. If I hadn't taken this gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen. It will have to be resolved in court. Agent Long, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Honestly though, everything that I pitched and suggested was also just all like conjecture or like that's all just theoretic, right? You haven't even seen the actual house. How do you know what I was saying was true?
Yeah.
It's probably only
But I feel like it's compelling enough to at least detain them.
and I guess Lance kind of admitted to something, so
Oh yeah. He did.
wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance! Oh my god, Ernest.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
The dad! I'm sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all the way from across the sea just to see you, you know. What? Came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. Case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name? What's the name that you use here? They use here for that case? Sheena?
It's known as the KG8 incident.
Hasn't that been mentioned in the previous case? The KG8 incident. Oh, so you remember it. Good, then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Oh! The same smuggling ring that was happening with the plane and stuff? Smuggling. There's that word again.
Whoa.
At the time, the person that was arrested for the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devore. Oh!
No way! Bro!
What the fuck?
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devore, I've always suspected that you were involved in the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devore was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. Now, please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking. Well, why is he also speaking in cowboy? I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Huh?
Who dat?
What the? Who the heck was that? Who are you?
Bro!
Yeah?
It's Nipples McGee!
Who the heck are you? Yeah, it's Portsman. God fucking damn it. Well, I mean, there's some there's some connection to the case. Remember, he was caught stealing some files or something? About the incident?
Yeah. And then you couldn't see his nipples.
Yeah. Oh, they're all in this, huh? They're all in on this, huh? He was trying to steal the files that would probably, you know, reveal the truth about the smuggling case. And now he's here to bust them out.
Dang, it's a whole conspiracy.
Oh, Jocks, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an integral case, so keep your paws
jerk
on my
him around.
suspect. Oh my god. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of ya.
Based.
Guys, arrested 2 suspects.
Sure.
Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? Wait, did he just say, fuck you, we're arresting them anyway?
Pretty much, I think. Yeah.
I
love this
thought
dodge.
Portsman was gonna bust them out or something like that, right? And then Long just said, no, I don't give a shit. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is there any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. There's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In a prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
You were just talking to him.
Yeah, so Agent Lance suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is the place where truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor who never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Oh. So don't you forget it. Please. Wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Long hate all prosecutors so?
The divorce. Long is the head of the long-honored House of Long in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Long blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Long detectives found. That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Long family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Not all men. Even so, Long will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor.
Not all men. So Agent Lang is the man who hates all courts, and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Who's you? Oh yeah.
I don't know who
You
that
still
is.
got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. The case files? What are you... Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Pops, I'm so sorry your dad died. Holy shit.
It's been rough.
Yes, what is it?
That is... thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Aw.
I ship it.
Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, Kofi, what's a woman to do
The
when
slurps.
she's been hurt by the one she loves? To think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related. Which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devore into cooperating. As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, although there's no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Oh! Hey, yo! Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir!
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Oh, wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
Really? What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Huh. Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy?
Oof. Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember?
What is that? That's...
It's his nut rag.
A single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. That fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay and Detective Gumshoe. Oh! Oh! That's a good place to end, but one cliffhanger after the other is insane. I'm overwriting all of these save files. I do not need to think about this case ever again. I do not need to see the blue badger whenever I load the game.
It's in the past now.
It's in the past now. Goodbye. 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 That one too. The plain one is fine. You can stay. This one can stay. The rest need to be cleansed. There we go.
GG Hawthorne.
Yes, and when we quit
Did
to the
good.
end, when we quit to the title screen, it's probably not gonna be that anymore. Turnabout Reminiscence. Turnabout Ablaze.
Ooh.
Please don't be. Okay, we're good.
Oh, sick.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no. No, 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 no,
Oh.
no. No,
Oh.
no, no. Don't
Oh.
cut to anything. Don't cut to anything. I'm warning you. You're panning to the right. Stop. Stop. You're gonna transition into something
I'm
else.
just waiting for a fade.
Please do not transition into something else. Please do not cut out onto...
Wow. Don't transition? Are you transphobic?
No, don't do this to me. But I have to know if it cuts into anything else. It's a really long backdrop, though, so it's gonna take a while.
Transgender badger.
I have to find out. I don't want to be jump scared
yeah,
next
I'm
time I launch
curious
the game
now.
again. Does it swap to the badger? Because I don't want to see that ever again.
Oh, are we gonna see Phoenix?
Are we gonna see Phoenix?
Come on. I must say, our deduction skills are quite good, Detective Hawthorne.
We did a pretty good job. We were spot on for the most part.
We only got stumped a couple times.
Yes, and most of the time it's not the fact that we were stumped, it's more like we just presented the wrong evidence. So
Yeah.
it's kind of shitty. I don't see Phoenix.
Yeah, no. I guess they're gone. They went to get food.
Okay, no, okay, we're good. We're good. It just loops back to the front of the... Okay. Goodbye, Blue Badger. Holy. Thank you for staying around for so long. You must be tired. But I hope you have fun. Thank you. Alright, and that's Rachel or Rari Pop. Thank you so much, Rachel, for coming on along. We will probably do this again at some point. It's been a lot of fun. Now, tomorrow, there's gonna be more Tiny Bookshop. A chill stream, because you know what happens to my throat after this. I will have to take some good rests and hydrate a lot. Thank you for being here, chat. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow with my softer voice and my chiller stream. But I am not touching that case again. Goodbye.